Oh, good morning, Brosto. Good 2 p.m. morning to you. Yeah, 6-second delay. That's awesome. I love the dancing dinos. Yeah, no, it looks like the connection's working awesome today. My speed test gave me 800 or 900 megabytes per second upload and 900 download and 40 upload, so we should be good. I'm running everything at 1080, 60 FPS. You did. I think you more than almost covered it. I love it though. It's super nice having somebody chilling here at 5-something a.m. with me. So yeah, good internet now. I think all you have left to do is to make the game. So yeah, I did not work on anything for the game on the last couple days. It's kind of been awful, but I held off to do it on stream. Yeah, it's okay. My bad. I guess you joined my last one at like 7 a.m. for me. So 1 p.m. Good morning then. I was close. Yeah, I think today we're gonna pick up on this hair. What I feel like doing is probably finishing up this one hair and then going and working on the random NPC generator for a while, because I'm kind of tired of colorizing these assets. Yeah, you guys still do the summer winter time. I hate it. Like, when I lived in Brazil, they don't do like the summer winter time anymore, and it's so much nicer just having 1 clock. Yeah, who cares what time it is? Who cares? Yeah, I mean, I think most countries these days don't do it, right? Like, daylight savings time. Yeah, most of the world is over that. Where are you guys? Like right around here? Oh wait, do they not do it? What state is that? Like Arizona? But yeah, it's annoying. Daylight saving is only observed in Brazil, so I think they stopped it in all of Brazil. I mean, I don't really get why we need daylight savings time anymore. Personally, I like it when the sun comes up early and goes down early. I like waking up early and going to bed early most of the time. Post-Soviet cow poop, yeah. I saw now Russia is trying to attract Westerners to come there by lowering their visa requirements for people that want to escape like Western neoliberalism and the corruption of proper Russian moral and spiritual values. They're gonna like waive the language and cultural requirements to save people from the evil West. But this is not a politics stream. This is a tea stream. Let's get this crap off here. I guess it's actually a game development stream. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is eliminate the artifacts from this. So I think what I needed to do is to grab, like, the white and the shadow and expand it behind the line work. Yeah, exactly. Russian moral. I'm pretty libertarian with politics. Like, I think people should be allowed to do what they want to do as long as they're not hurting other people. It's pretty simple. Should be pretty simple, but you know. Alright, I hate that I had this working on Monday, and now I've kind of forgotten exactly what I did. I guess I could always go back and watch it. But I think it's something like, what we're going to do is we're going to grab the white, and yeah, this is grabbing a little bit of this shading. I want to, like, oh wait, what is all this? I don't have, there's like gaps in the, what? There's just random transparent pixels. Why? How did this happen? The drawing looks a little like it's just got random transparent pixels in the middle of it. Where did these all come from? Oh well. We'll just stamp them out, I guess. That's weird, though. Like, it's really weird. Because the thing is like you can definitely see them. Yeah, I did not notice that on Monday. How's your game coming, Prosto? Gotten any work done the past couple days? Yeah, we're just gonna invert this and just fill in those, gaps real quick. Okay, that's weird. Well, I want my brush move. Alright, we're gonna save this and reload the program. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get some generation stuff done today. Yo, what? If I select nothing with the brush move? Okay, if I use the stylus with the brush move? Cool. Maybe if, because I'm like got the group selected and not the layer. Sick. So like for sorry. So for generation, today I'm building like an NPC generator. So all these like hair and nose and eye assets and everything that I've been drawing, I'm gonna make an NPC generator that takes these assets and spits out random NPCs for the restaurant. It's the reason that I'm doing it all this way. And then it's also, I'm gonna go through and alright. These groups really just seem to be messing me up more than helping me. So forget the group. But yeah, so I'm gonna make those like an NPC generator. I'm probably gonna take a break after colorizing this hair and go work on that, and then come back and finish the hair. And that should be easy to convert to working for the body sprites as well. Invert, please. Put us white. Yeah, but look, this is still... Why is that gray pixel still gray? There must be like a bit of shadow or something that's... Oh. This is hilarious. I'm not coloring on the right layer. Right now I'm just there we go. We'll redo that and we're gonna start over on the foreground layer. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Alright, now I just need to stamp out all these little random transparent pixels. I wonder what caused this. It's probably something with like the way the line work is. Let's see if it does it with the other ones. It's really not that big a deal because I didn't even notice it when I was colorizing in Godot. But I wonder if I just didn't notice it because of all the other more pertinent artifacts. But it did say remove artifacts first, so it means all of them. I think that's all of them. Let's invert the selection again. Oh, we're actually gonna wait, no. Select none. Redo the selection. And then what I want to do is I want to like... I forget how I made this work last time. what happens if I cut and paste? And then I grow by 1 pixel and fill it with white. Is that what I did? I think that might be what I did. And then we're going to take the fill tool and fill by selection. White. That behind this. That's like good, I think. And you know, I think that also probably fixed all of those like the transparent pixels. Oh, you know, the question is, did it do the same thing? It must have fixed my background as well. So what does this foreground layer even have right now? I'm gonna export this and see how it looks. I think the way it's gonna. I think what I need to do is what I just did with the white, with the shadows as well, and then we'll be like cooking. But I'm gonna let go and no. Right. These have to be exported twice. I think we're just gonna delete this like extra foreground layer, shift delete, and then yo, wait, the question is though, I might need to do the same thing with the background. It is not too early, Bowtie. I've been up for like, I don't know, 3 hours? Yeah, internet's good, right? Internet's good though. All right, let's just export this. Hold on, this is not background, this is foreground color. Let's export it, see what we're working with. We'll make these invisible. Because I might need to fix this line here too. I forget if I like fixed that in the editor. I think I did. Character, hair, PNG. It's just the foreground. Yep, we'll replace that. Do the same thing with the background. What is this song? I think I like it. I'll pop those over into Godot and see how they're looking. I really need to organize my export folder at some point. All right, so I think like it looks good except for the shadows. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, on Monday it looked like really bad with those artifacts, and now they kind of just look like they're part of the drawing. And I think also once I get some highlights in there, that's going to balance it out a bit. Hey, look, our lurk command works. Beautiful. Okay, so that looked good. Let's repeat it with the background and the shadows. And let me look at my workflow again, because this isn't too bad. It's close lines, paint white, separate foreground. Okay, yeah, that was the annoying part that I've already done for this. So it was pretty simple. It's just grab cut, paste, put it behind, and fill with white. Sick. And then we're gonna do the same thing for both shadows. Oh wait, but the shadows need to be on top, not behind. So, hold on, let me look at this again. Am I getting like where am I getting artifacts from the shadows with if they're I actually don't think I am. I think what it is it's just grays in the hair that's getting like modulated. But the thing is right now this image is like taking up 75% of the screen, and in game it's going to be scaled down like a lot, so none of these fine details are even going to be visible. Having said that, I think I'm done with this for now. Still want to go through and add highlights, and maybe I'll add like a bit more shading, like especially on this one. I feel like maybe right there the whole thing being shadow would look cool. But overall, I'm really happy with it for right now. It's getting hot though. I need to turn some AC on. Where is my remote? Sick. Okie dokie. Dope. That worked. Let's go make us a daily note for today. Wow, so sad missing 2 whole daily notes. So sad. Alright, so today we want to work on an NPC generator. And I'll go back and finish those here sometime this week or this weekend. I feel like I've been doing art for 3 days straight. So, I was having a conversation with Mr. Fake Copilot here. And let's see what they'd said. Yeah, so we'll make an NPC scene. We'll probably make... I wonder if I should just have an NPC scene and then have, like, profile and body on there. I think so. Like, having those things in the same node seems like it would make sense. I could always just, like, separate it later if I need to. Oh, goodbye, Kai. Ciao. I love the band. Yeah, so we'll make an NPC scene. Man. Yeah, I would love some cheap viewers. You're right. You're right. I shouldn't have banned them. That was quick of me. So this is saying to do an array of text for 2Ds. That makes sense. But maybe it would make more sense to do this like as a singleton. This I don't need. Don't need that. All right. So yeah, I'm just gonna build like the NPC scene. Gonna build this NPC scene first, and then probably what I'll do is take logic from it later for the character customization for the all the generation, like make a generator later. All right, so profile, sprite, and we need the body sprite, and we're just gonna be working on the profile sprite for now. And what all do we have? We have a head sprite, and then we have eyes. So 3 sprites and 2 Node 2Ds. And the order of these matters as well. I'm realizing now that I probably should, yeah, we're gonna delete all this. And we're just going to instantiate this here. Makes a lot more sense. Editable children. Nope, not that. What did I just do? I don't know what loaded placeholder does. Never used that. Sweet. Alright, so now we got all this here. Let's save our NPC scene. And now it said that we need to make some arrays of all the eyes and assets and everything we can use. So I think it'd be best to go and set up like a singleton. I don't think we have any globals yet for this game. I have resources, but not globals. Probably best to keep the resources and the globals separate. I don't know if there's really any best practice for that. Make a globals. And then we want a new script inside of this folder called nope, not globals. Best viewers. Best viewers are right here, buddy. I really want like a hammer to come down when I ban people. Maybe I'll work on that next week. I'll draw a little robot getting smashed and play it every time. Okay, where's my global script? It's been a while since I've done this. Yep. Sweet. Alright, now we just need to make those arrays. Oh, I like that. Okay, nice, and I like the way that it's got, it's, doing the exports like this. I wonder if I could have used this for the booths and chairs and stuff. So, like, the thing is, though, where is this exporting? Oh, but this script isn't attached to a node. So, we're not able to export. Can I do it like this? Like, can I declare an array like this? Let's see, hold on. So this is my eyes textures. Right, but eyes have... Alright, I gotta think about this for a minute because the way that I've got it set up is different from the way that the GPT knows. So I've got, like, eyes have two separate textures, hairs have two separate textures, so it needs to know that that those things need to be together. So what's a way that I can structure this that will make sense and be clean? Let's see. I think I need a quick restroom break and a cup of tea. And I'm going to think about this while I do that. So I'll be back in like 3 to 4 minutes. Don't go anywhere. And if you have any ideas how to structure this data, Prosto, let me know. Bowtie, you probably don't, but if you do, let me know. But I will be right back. Oh, also check this out. I think my be right back screen was like loading really ugly with the Wi-Fi, and now it like loads super clean. All right, I got some ideas now. I think this autoloader singleton global structure is probably not the way to go. I think what I want to do is create a custom resource here. And I know there is a very good tutorial for this. It's kind of long.
Here are 3 reasons why you should use Codecademy. Number 1 is their course catalog.
But we're gonna check this guy out real quick.
When you start out with Godot, you often build all your game logic.
Yeah, so this is what I'm gonna want to do.
Built-in feature for modeling all kinds of static data.
I also want to install this guy's resource tables plugin at some point, because I think I was looking at that and it looks like it's a really nice way to keep everything organized.
They're all resources. Godot also allows us to create custom resources.
And so what I'm looking to do here,
data that is interesting for our game.
Yeah, exactly.
So let's create a new resource type for an item. We create a new script and we name it item.g.
Yeah.
And then we're going to delete all of this. Now we give our new script class a class name and we name it item. And then we let the script extend the resource class. So now Godot knows that this is a custom resource.
Yes, that's what we are doing. I'll probably come back to this globals like later for the less complicated data. But I think for these NPCs, having as a resource is way smarter, just because A, it's going to be accessible by everything. It'll be accessible by the character creation, by the NPC generator, and I guess that's it. But also, it's going to be savable, so the player will be able to save their characters loadout. And also, you know, if I'm going to have like coworkers and other employees for each character's or for each player's game, and so to be able to save what all the NPC workers in the restaurant look like. And maybe I could even put something where like you have regulars, and it says, you know, what they look like. It's not a bad idea, and I'm going to write that down. My notebook should be over here with me anyways. Regulars. Sick. Okay. So, yes. We're gonna make a new script. And we're gonna call this hold on. So do I want to call it NPC or do I want to call it something else? Because you know, the player character will probably have more info than the NPC, so like probably what I need to do is to make it like a character model, and then I can extend that into different classes for the different types of character models. So, what do I want to name it? Let's think for a second. Any suggestions? I could just name it character. I could just name it character. Yeah, I think we might just go with character. I'm not using that name anywhere else. Alright. Class name, character, extends resource.
Where are they all coming from?
What is this song? Character sprite. Yeah, I thought about character sprite. I thought about that, but the thing is it's gonna have a profile sprite and the body sprite, and I think using the word sprite might get confusing later. But I definitely thought about that one. And the cool, like having using character for this resource instead of character sprite, I'll be able to store the sprite info. I'll be able to store all the info for the character in there. Yeah, exactly. So probably like inside of this, we'll have like a profile sprite and a body sprite and all that. But this character resource is going to contain all the information for an individual character. All right, let's keep following this guy.
Just like nodes, resources can export variables that we can edit in the inspector. So let's add a few variables for our item. We already know that we're going to need a name and the scene that we want to use as a 3D representation for the pickup. So let's add an export for the name, export for name, and this is a string. And the second export for the scene, and for the scene we are going to use the packed scene type instead of a string. And using the packed scene has a few advantages, which we'll see in a minute. Let's save this, and then we can create a new resource.
That's funny. I'd been working on my like auto mod settings, and hell to mess it here. I'll allow it. Yeah, no, I set the auto mod up to like catch stuff like that, and it hadn't been catching it, but I guess it's like just learned in time for your message that I don't like this. That's great. All right, so I'm gonna watch this 5 minutes.
So we right-click, new resource, and now we can search for item, and we can see that there is a new entry in this tree, which represents the new item resource that we have just created. So let's select this item and then click create, and then
what I'll be able to do is inside of code,
for the pickaxe, well,
I'll have the code make new characters.
Now we can edit this resource in the inspector. Here we can give it a name.
Today's going to be some learning.
And we can select the 3D scene that should represent this pickaxe in our world. And because we made this field a packed scene, we can now use this quick load option here to quickly select our pickaxe scene. Also, Godot will automatically fix the scene path if we move around the scene or if we rename it. Now we have a resource that represents a pickaxe, but how do we use this resource in our pickup? Well,
okay, so I think the way to do this. There goes my pen. 1 second. Oh boy. Yeah, so the way we're going to structure this, I need a camera that shows my paper. I can't, or I need like a note-taking software where I can write notes on my tablet and they pop up on here. I'm going to make a note to get one of those for the next stream. What a Canvas software. Yeah, basically the way we're going to structure this is that the way that he's got this like scene for the pickaxe as a packed scene, we're going to make a scene for the profile sprite. Kind of like what we have is the profile colorizer there. I'm probably just going to change the name of that and use that. And then we're also going to have a body sprite scene. And so each character will have one of these scenes. I think they should all have a name also. Oh crap, that means... Do you care about your customers' names? I don't think the NPCs need a name, but the co-workers will all need a name. So like, I don't think this character scene needs a name field. So then that way when I extend it to like a guest NPC, it won't be necessary, but if I extend it to any other like named character, I can put it in there. I think that's smart. right, so for now, I'm just gonna work with these two parameters. I'm gonna watch the rest of this just to kind of make sure I know what I'm doing, but
Let's go back to our pickup script. And instead of using a string here with the item ID, we can now refer to our item directly. So we change the name to just item. And the type goes from string to item. We also need to change the rest of our code so it works with our new item resource. So first we go to our ready function, and we do no longer need to load the scene here anymore, because the scene is already part of our item. So we can delete this line, which is the scene. And here
yeah,
in the
Bowtie,
second
that's a good
line,
idea.
we can
Exact.
use
If
the scene.
I incorporate regulars, I think having them be named would be cool. But that's an extra feature. I need to get the core stuff in first, and then, you know, if I got time and I still feel like working on this game, I can do that. All right, Prosto, have a good day, and good luck with your stuff you got to do. Thank you, friend. Okay.
From the item,
Yep. We know this.
the scene. And down here, where we talk with Mr. G, we modify our contract so that our on-item picked up function now takes an item instead of
Yeah, I don't think I need any of this. Let's keep working. Okay. But I do want to see how he did that packed scene. Okay, so let's go back to our... Let's close this because we don't need it. Resources, character, we do want. I'm sorry, did I just change the... Oh, I messed up, didn't I? Alrighty. So I don't really want this to be called Profile Colorizer anymore. I want this to be called Profile Sprite. Is that gonna mess up my... Where is this scene even saved? Tools? Okay. Is that gonna break everything? Yeah, it is. That's fine. We're gonna keep it just the same. I don't like moving stuff around inside of the project just because sometimes it updates links, sometimes it doesn't. You really need to be careful when naming stuff the first time. But that's fine. Alright, so we want a export where are you, Godot? Like that, right? Then in the inspector, How did he get this up in the inspector? Oh, crap. Okay. This is a... I probably wanted to make a new resource. No? Hold on. Why it says a TRS in mines? Let's go look at this again.
Instead of a string. And using the packed scene has a few advantages, which we'll see in a minute. Let's save this, and then we can create a new resource in the editor. So right click, new resource, and now we can search for item. And we can see that there is a new entry in this tree, which represents the new item resource that we have just created. So let's select this item, and then click create, and then we can give it a name. Guess we want to create an item for the pickaxe. Well.
Okay, so then what I need to do is, we'll like make this packed scene. Okay. This is hard to think about. I need the engine to create the pack scene for everyone. Dude, I'm gonna have a billion cups of tea today. Yeah, let's empty the bladder, fill the tea, think about this, and be back in 2 minutes. Sorry, the cat did want to come say hello real quick. Oh, where are you going? That way? Alright, I'll be right back. Alrighty, so what we need to do is to figure out where to put these arrays. Not you. Yeah, I need to figure out where to put these arrays. I could put these arrays in the this character class here, or I could go back to my original plan and make a singleton and stick them all there, but I think it's going to be cleaner having them in this character class because, like, they're not going to really be needed anywhere else. Or maybe it makes the most sense to have them in the profile colorizer script, actually, because like that is the only script that really needs them. And then that way, like when it generates, the colorizer will have all of the different sprites that it can choose from, and then it'll just every character will have the textures that it needs. So let's go back over there. And then we'll like like this. What did I do wrong there? Okay. Did not find type texture 2D. Really? Okay, I'm so confused. Texture to... Oh! I think I need to capitalize the D. That's what she said. And then, yeah. Okay, dope. This is going to get kind of unwieldy, putting all these like textures in here. But honestly, it's probably going to be easier than typing them all in code. Okay. Where are my assets? Graphics, characters. Cool. So now I'm gonna build this up, and then we'll make a method to pick random ones, and then we'll do that, and then we'll figure out how to save these. I don't know if saving's important right now, but yeah, that's a good... That'll probably keep us busy for the next 3, 4, 5, 50 hours. Dope. I think my tea is done. Let's grab that. Don't know why I'm taking that off. Okay. So the textures we have now are... Sorry, I'm thinking because I need to make sure that the eye textures and the hair textures, yeah, saving is always important. Need to make sure that the eye textures and the hair textures, like, are gonna match up with each other. I wonder if it, like, is even worth it to make the eyes and hairs their own scenes, so that way, like, I just have to, or like even resources. Because it needs to, like, make sure, because depending on the hair type and the eye type, the sprites are going to be in different positions. I mean, with the noses as well. Holy cow, this might be a lot of work. This might be a lot of work. Oh well, one brick at a time. I mean, because the thing is the thing is that's funny, Bowtie. The thing is that the way that the GPT wrote the logic works, if everything's going to be in the same position, but since my assets are different sizes, I'm going to need to be in different positions. The sprite that gets randomly selected, like, it needs to know which sprite is selected so that it can be in the right position. So, like, if this sprite selected, it goes here. If this sprite selected, it goes here. Or do all my different textures have their own? They don't have their own position doing it this way. But if I were to don't do that, Bowtie. I think what I need to do here actually is to take this profile colorizer and then do head sprites, eye sprites, nose sprites, mouth sprites, hair sprites, and then inside of the eyes and the hairs, I'll just do, like, different nodes for the like wide and have iris. And then instead of randomly selecting from these arrays, it'll randomly select from the children. Dope. See. I should just be like, get children, and then... Uh-oh. ChatGPT's dead. What if... Well... Are you dead? Oh no. I gotta figure it out all by myself. GPT's gone. Wow. ChatGPT's dead. Alright, it's back. It's back. Maybe. And then can I change it to where it takes an argument? Can I get the function an argument? A node argument so that it will get a random child of the node that I pass. Yeah, this is what we want. Something like that. I think this code will actually work exactly the way that I want it to. How would it do this? Why would it do this? Yeah, so this should work, and then I just pass the node in. And like, yeah, should be able to select this way. So next what we want to do is start building up these like catalogs of different nodes we can use. Alright, we're gonna comment out. What was the... Oh my god, I forgot the shortcut for commenting. It's like control... Jesus. It's control... K, yes. Alright, let's comment that all out. Am I gonna do more than one head sprite? Not right now. Okay, so then like for the eyes, what we're gonna do is we'll make a little container node here. Make a little container node for like each of these, and then put the 2 sprites for each inside of each container node, and then position them properly. And then that way, whenever it selects that, it should just boom, everything works. In theory. So we can delete these. Let's leave them for right now. Actually, have they been positioned, or do they just like load in? Yeah, okay, since I cut them relative to each other, I think they're like in the right spot. And then it might be this eye thing that's been moved. I believe these guys are in there. Yep. Oh, okay, so this actually might be... Everything might go ahead and be like in the right spot since I repositioned the eyes thing. Also, we've been live for an hour and 20 minutes and dropped 0 frames. Pretty awesome. Okay, so... Yep, let's load everything in. We'll just duplicate this 4 times. And then we'll move this over here. And give each of them the proper name. So we've got like Nero. Narrow lashes. Neutral. Wide. And wide lashes. Crap, I should have done this first and then duplicated it. Oh well. So much extra work. Cool. Just need to load the textures in. Oh, I don't think I've imported all the eye textures yet. Did I export all the textures? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Arrow? Oh wait, I need to like... these don't... No, these do need to be renamed. So eye sprite and Cyrus sprite, Iris sprite. All right, and now I can import all this. New folder. We need narrow. Is there a shortcut for new folder? Nope. Lashes. What do I have already? Wide lashes. So neutral. I really wonder if I should have given these more descriptive names, but I'm not going back and doing that now. Neutral wide. Narrow lashes. Wait, yes. Neutral. Where did those go? Yo, I swear those imported, but where did they go? Okay, they're gone. And neutral wide. Did I colorize all these already? I must have if they have the iris sprites. Well, we're gonna see if it works in just a minute. Alright, and now bring these textures to where they need to go. Narrow. I like those eyes. Oh, and the eye sprite always needs to be not a child, but yeah, they kind of look cool with no pupils, but not the look I'm going for right now. Narrow's got everything it needs. Narrow lashes. Iris is first. That looks funny. Maybe I should do a set of eyes that are just like black dots. Neutral. Iris. Eyes. Nose. Wide. Oops. Eye. Good. Whoa. I might need to cut that that a little. Whatever. And then the wide lashes, I think I can actually, so where did these, yeah, I can get rid of these now for sure. And wide lashes. Sick. Sick. Okay, dope. Now, it should just be able to select any one of these child nodes randomly, and then that's the sprite that the character gets. Tea time. Uh-oh. Tea time. Actually, I'm gonna run to the restroom super duper fast, and then we're gonna crush this when I get back. Be right back, boys and girls. Alrighty, clear eyes, full hearts, full cups, empty bladders. Can't lose. This is not hot. Oh well. Boom, where were we? Yeah, busy work. All the fun stuff with game dev. Okay, so we've got the eyes. Good. Yo, I kind of think the way that we did the booth logic, with this enum, you know, I wonder if we could just I wonder if we can. So what we'll do is we'll iterate through and we'll make all the children not visible, and then we'll select a random one and make it visible for each one. So I mean, we could like set up an enum the same way we did on the booth with this. But I think if we're just selecting random children, that's like unnecessary. I think we'll find out. Yeah, you just gotta. It's just see, so easy. Done. Just like that. Toggle, 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 toggle. But yeah, a lot easier in Godot than real life. You made me forget what I was gonna do. I mean, I might as well go ahead and import the rest of the, go ahead and finish this up first, and then I can mess with it in code. Yeah, so we can export like an array like we've done here. But I don't think that's gonna be the best way to do it. Yeah, honestly, if they were invisible but you could still hear them, that might be like worst case scenario. All right, now let's just add what just happened? Oh, I hit S instead of A. Where's the no sprite positioned? -75, 34. Though actually, since the noses are all different sides, did the eyes all look good? Uh-oh. Those are the same. Narrow lashes is wrong. Let's see what I did wrong. I must have exported the wrong sprite. This? What is this song? Sounds like You Got a Friend in Me. It is You've Got a Friend in Me. All right. What was it? Narrow lashes that we messed up? Yep. Erase that. What's this? Import. There we go. I like those eyes. They look good with his hair, too. Okay. So all the eyes look like fine where they are. The noses, like I think the noses are gonna have to be positioned differently. But what we'll do is we'll put all the nose sprites like in where they go inside the nose node, so that it just works. Yeah, honestly, nothing. These just need the sprite. What, we have 3 right now? Small, medium, large. This is fine. I was worried about like the node path, like node specific names, because I might have small sprite for something else later, but it's still going to be inside the nose node, so the path will be different. So we good. Okay, small sprite has a small sprite. Medium sprite gets a medium sprite. Large gets the large. Oh, I hate how alphabetical order is opposite in the way that I like to do it. And now I think we can get rid of this nose sprite. And these just need to be positioned properly. That looks good. Right there. Maybe a little higher. How does it compare to the small? So that actually kind of makes me think the small one could go down just a hair. Did I just move the medium one? I can't tell if I did or not. Yeah, that looks okay. How do they look relative to each other? Good. Yeah, I think good. Okay. And just do the same thing for the mouth. What do I have for mouths right now? Happy, neutral, sad, and smirk. I don't know why that made me smirk. 2, 3. Happy. Neutral. Sad. Smirk. Smirk. Sick. Let's get rid of this. And like, I wonder if I could just drag all the mouths together, because they're kind of like in the same spot, sort of. I want to take them all a little to the left, but I don't know if the sad one will look good there. Like, honestly, I think that looks fine. Nah. I think they maybe all look better to the right, like there. That's where Smirk looks good. Sad looks good there. I think neutral looks good there. Happy is the only one that I want to move relative to the others. Like that. It's funny because those actually look really good together, almost like it's got teeth. I'm gonna play with the mouths more later. I think maybe Smirk looked good with... No, those don't look good together. Those don't either, but Smirk and Sad look good together. Let's leave that on right now. Okie dokie. Hair is... Well, there's only one hair ready for right now, so we're not going to randomly generate hair. But, I mean, if the eyes, noses, and mouths all randomly generate correctly, then the hair will just follow the same logic. Save. Let's go back into script. So. So step one, I need to iterate through. Let's go into Obsidian here actually. So we need to iterate through. This is where Copilot would be super helpful because Copilot can see my node tree and help me out. I was working on getting like Copilot set up this morning, but to use it inside the Godot editor, you have to use this plugin, and you have to extract your Copilot token from GitHub. And the two methods that I found to do that were both broken links. So, dude, this is still not hot. So I'm gonna work on that off stream this afternoon. Yeah, iterate through children and make them all invisible. So once that is done, then we need to select a random child node from eyes, nose, mouth. And then make only those nodes visible. Dope. So for that to work, I think we need to run through like all the eyes and make the textures all, yeah, just like this. I already did it. Make the textures always visible, but then the parent node's invisible. Okay, dope. Noses are good just like that. Mouths are good just like that. Okay, cool. Let's make a method to make all the children invisible. Okay, and then I need to like, let's, yeah, GPT should be able to do this for us too, actually. To make all, alright, let's just ask it. What's the best way to make all children of a node invisible in code? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Oh, I bet if I hit copy code instead of copying and pasting, I'll get my indentions. If child is canvas item. Okay, yeah, this should work. Just the way it is. And this is much cleaner than... Hold on. What I had previously written. If only it used tabs. Tab. Tab. Yeah, this should work. And then we just need to run this on. Alright, so we're going to make another function to hide all assets. And we're going to do call hide all children on eyes. Noses and mouths. Yo, don't do me like that. Yo. Noses, will you drag right there, please? Thank you. Mouths. Alright. Ah, my god. I think my hot water's done. Yeah, I hope all this works. I have not done like any like testing on any of this, but I mean, there's really nothing to test until it's all put together. So hopefully, there's not no bugs to find in Squish. It's a cool song. Alright. I'm gonna leave the hair visible for now, because, like, there's only one. Alright, so here we'll call hide all assets. And that should make everything invisible. Actually, we might be able to run this and just make sure that works. Yeah, good. Goodgy. Next, we need to select the get random child. We already wrote that. So here, we'll write function show selected children. we're going to make it show selected assets. And then in here, all right, so let's come up here. Actually, we're getting rid of this. And we're going to make our selected eyes. It's a node 2D. Selected nose. I mean, honestly, I just want these to be eyes, nose, mouth. Is a sprite 2D, right? Yeah. And then the mouth should be also a sprite 2D. Save. And then we're going to come down here and we're going to actually, we're gonna make this select assets. Yeah, and then inside of select assets, we're going to select the eyes. I might go through and comment this code too. I don't think I need to comment it because, like, I think it's pretty readable, right? Like, who's in chat? Anybody in chat think this code is readable? I think it looks good. But yeah, so we'll select the eyes first. We want to get random child from eyes. And what we want is we want eyes to be this random child. Yeah. So now that we've done that, okay, so now that is going to be one of these guys. It's a node 2D, so we can hit. I want to make all the children visible, so let us make a show all children method as well. Do these like methods not already exist? Gotta take a look at the documentation real quick. Methods. Wow. I guess not. I really thought, like, oh well. Guess it's not common usage. Alright. So show all children just does the same thing, except true. So we're just gonna call so if I don't give this an argument, is it still gonna work? What? Or do I need to make this not take an argument? There's a way. Yeah, I think Godot works where you can like make functions accept a variable number of arguments, and I think it just does it automatically, but like... Okay. Yeah, I don't think this comment's necessary. So... should be able to do the same thing here. Nose. Let's get random child from nose. Noses. And then we want to do nose. We want to make it visible. So it's just like, yeah, nose dot visible is true. Same thing with the mouth. And make that visible. Sure, there's a way I could have made like another method to like do all this and then been like eyes, blah, nose, but whatever. This is not too much right now. And then we're gonna make mouth visible. Sure. And then on ready, we just need to call hide all assets and select assets. Yeah, see, I was like, I should have made a brand new thing for this, since this is just a profile colorizer, and then I could have like used the colorizer logic inside of it, but like the colorizer logic needs to be all redone anyways. So since that's true, I should have just started from the beginning with this, but whatever, it can be called profile colorizer. It'll remind me of my early days and how to be better. Alright, so we're hiding all assets. Right, because hide all assets, sweet, 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 hides all children for the right nodes. So we're hiding all assets from boom, boom, and boom. And then we want to select assets. So that's going to go through and select one from each of these and show them up. So like if I hit play now, what it should do is select dope. Non-existent function, show all children. Yeah, because I clicked show all okay. Because it needs an argument. Okay, so I think the way that you do this actually is I'm gonna write another copy of this method that takes no arguments. Call get children on myself. Okay, let's figure out how to do this real quick. Make functions that take a... It's called like supercharge, super something functions. Of arguments. Parameters. There is no support. Alright then, no problem. We'll just do it a different way. That would have been nice. So, we actually don't need this method then. Alright, what if I do it this way? I don't know if this is going to work, but I want to learn if it does or not. So we're just we're just going to be like this. Oh, this is a really sweet remix. It's Earthbound? No, Mother 3. Oh, it's a sad song then. Alright, does this work? Let's... Did I get an error? Oh boy. Okay, try again. Breakpoint. Oh. Duh. Non-existent function. Show all children. Yeah. Okay. So. This is the way we want to do it. We're just going to call show all children on eyes. Almost. So we're getting a random child. And then we're showing all children. Okay, let's just try it again. Let's see if we get a different nose and mouth. We did. Okay, so Y is... Where aren't the R's showing up? That's an easy problem to fix, probably, right? So we're hiding all assets. Hide all children in eyes. So it's gonna hide all this. Beautiful. Okay, all the sprites are showing up inside, so it's gonna hide everything. Yep, and then it's gonna get a random child from here, so it's gonna pick like narrow or narrow, one of those. And then it's gonna show... So there might be an issue with my show all children method. I mean, the sprites are campus items, right? Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna here print eyes. So we're gonna see what eye we're getting, and we're gonna take a look at what's going on. Okay, so we picked narrow, interactive. Wait, no. Where's the profile creators in the foreground? Eyes, narrow. Okay, so my... Like, theoretically this should be working because... Oh, check it out. This is not visible. Ah, okay, we don't need to make this entire, like... Okay, check it out. All of this whole, like, show all children thing is unnecessary because... we can just make eyes visible because the sprites are already visible. Yeah, so like really I could have made a method here for like select asset and be like select asset, eye, select asset, nose, select asset, mouths, and then just, you know, but whatever, dude. I'm gonna keep this show all children method because like why not, but it seems like it'll be unnecessary. So now if I hit play, boom, we got big nose, narrow lashes, happy. Neutral. Ah, this is working. And it's working as intended. Awesome. Cool, so now let's add the colorization logic back in, and then like... Then it's basically done. Yeah, this should be called profile generator, not profile colorizer, but... So then what the generator is going to do is going to select this stuff, and then the NPC resource is going to use this generator and save everything. Ha! Yeah, that'll work. So, but I kind of want to go through and change it to generator instead of colorizer, because, like, And I'll just change it back if it breaks everything. Where did I put this? In scenes, tools, I think. It's gonna break everything. I'm not doing it. Because, like, it's got scripts attached to it. Alright, final decision. I'm not messing with that. Okay, so this is working well. I just need to add the colorization logic back in. Okay, and what I would like to do now is write the logic to where it's going to select like natural hair colors. Boom. This is all done. Okay. Write logic to select hair and eye color. Because what I wanted to do is to like 95% of the time to select a natural eye color or hair color, or maybe even like 99%, but to also be able to select wild colors like red eyes and blue hair, because it's cool, right? Sweet. Let me heat my tea up, and I'm gonna get started on that. Actually, I think I'm gonna take my quick little 8 o'clock hour break and be right back, super quick. Don't go anywhere. All right, so next we gotta like figure out this natural hair color thing. And then we need to write functions to colorize. Oh, also skin. Sweet. So, like, I mean, the way to do this is gonna be to like, we're gonna have to select a range, numerically of, like, the red, blue, and green that comes out to natural colors. So, like, I wonder if someone's done this before. I'm sure they have. Or I wonder what GPT thinks about it. Let's go ahead and do a new one here. Okay, so, like, I want to write functions that will select natural hair, eye, and skin colors. How can I write those numerically? Let's select random. Yeah, I think GPT might be, like, really good here, or it might have no idea what it's talking about. Dude just goes right into the script. Okay, so he is just giving me... Wait, is that really all you gave? Wait, what? Okay. The 3 hair colors. What is that, bow tie? Like a little turnip? Do a range. Oh, it's still thinking. He's still thinking. Okay. Let's go ask Google what he's thinking. Okay. How to numerically represent the range of natural hair colors. Tofu. Oh, this is giving me, like, hair dye information. I didn't know they numerically talked about hair, like, in the hair world. I need the computer graphics world. All right. So let's instead look for the, like, RGB values of common hair colors, and maybe we can just figure out the range ourselves. And if it's a little wonky, who cares? Okay, natural hair color RGB. Color Hex. This might be a great site for us for the next hour. Yeah, Bowtie. I that makes sense, but, like, that's not the numbers I need. I need these numbers. Okay, so, I mean, looking at these, like, not looking at the gray, seems like the blue has a very, like, narrow range. The green doesn't have a huge range, and the red is what's kind of all over the place. What about the natural dark ginger hair? This one's still, the blue is very narrow, but the green is a little wider. Okay, so let's first just start thinking about the logic. See, this is why I should have done this in the colorization node and then made a separate generator node. But this is just gonna get a little messy. Wait a second. I've got a better idea. Check this out. we're gonna make scripts for the eyes. Okay, so the head sprite and the nose sprite need to have the same color. Okay, we're gonna do the skin tone inside of this script, and then I think we're just gonna put the eye color and the hair color in. We're gonna make separate scripts for those, and just like have them colorize themselves in the ready function. So, yeah, Bowtie, it's so funny thinking about color like in different ways, because you know when you think about color when you're painting, it's the same concepts as, you know, mixing colors with numbers, but you just do it completely differently. It's neat. Being a painter makes you a better programmer. Okay, so all I need to worry about right now is skin tone, because I'm going to do hair and eyes in their own scripts, and that'll keep it clean, separated. Gotta keep them separated. All right, did GPT ever come up with anything? Nope. Could you write one just for skin tone? Instead of giving specific options, could we generate a range? Okay, I think this is gonna give me some alien-looking people, but I'm curious to see how ChatGPT did. And worst case scenario, it's gonna give us a starting point. All right, I think all these functions are done. Function. Colorize skin. Tell you what we do. Make this function. And we're just going to use this function as is. Get random skin tone. And then gonna modulate. Oh, sweet. So what we can do here is skin tone. Wait, need to declare it. And then, we're gonna copy this stuff. And it's gonna get skin tone. And then just do the same thing for the nose. All right, cool. Don't need this. And then we're gonna colorize skin. Yeah, all this can probably get deleted here shortly. I'm gonna. Oh, can I? Yeah, nice. All right. Let's run that and see if it colorizes our skin. It crashes. Valid set index. Oh, yeah. It's because the nose sprite is not there anymore. The nose sprite is... I should just be nose, right? So, like... I should just be able to hit nose. We're actually going to do this too. I mean, head. Down here, we're going to just modulate the head and the nose. Okay, so like this now, this should work. Yeah, and like I said, ChatGPT did not come up with good ranges for the skin tones. So let's play around with that for a bit. But the colorization works, at least. She looks like she's from Guardians of the Galaxy or something. Oh, I'm gonna clip that. I like it. How do I clip? Right, we're supposed to be clipping. All right, clip that. Well, how long did it clip for? Was it a good clip? Bowtie, clip that for me. Did that mark it? I'm gonna write down where it was in the stream just to be sure. Around 226. Where's my notebook? We'll get good at this eventually. I hit clip that, so that should have worked. Clip what? My robot, or not robot, alien. Okay, so yeah, and get random skin tone. It's these ranges that are not what we want them to be. Oh, I was also looking at yeah, I need a skin color palette. I mean, is this color palettes? Can I just search? Skin tones. And this gives me a super nice range. Unfortunately, the ranges are huge. Wait, what ranges am I using right now? Oh, I'm using floats now. But I mean, almost the whole range. And then over here, it's like... yeah, almost the entire range. So... that's not gonna work. The way that I'm gonna have to do this is to, like, probably select, like, a range for dark skin tones, and then a range for, like, medium skin tones, and then a range for light skin tones, and then just, like, have it select randomly what, like, if it's a black person or a white person. This might help when finding skin tones. Maybe. Appreciate it. I mean, so let's go back here then and, like, let's look at the black skin tones. And here, yeah, we can see there's, like, no blues in these. And then, know, if we did some light skin tones, there's no variance in the red. It's like all in the blue. So yeah, so I think what we're gonna need to do then is to first select like light, dark, medium, and then select inside of that range. So let's do that. This is not mad helpful. I do like the range. Okay, so first, what's up, Brad? Good evening. Check out my new stream quality. Pretty sick, right? We are still working on these heads, dude. But check it out. I've got it right now to where, yeah, working on colorizing my skin. I got like these ranges from ChatGPT, but it's let me show you what it does. So right now it selects like a random eye, nose, and mouth. I've only got the one hair right now. We're gonna come back to that later. But yeah, it selects an eye, nose, and mouth. This skin tone is actually kind of passable. Go back. Now we're like a blue alien. But we've got a random eye, nose, and mouth, so that's working. So yeah, what I'm working on right now is making these skin tones better. I think I'm gonna need to go and trim kind of all the eyes maybe later, but whatever. Yeah, so the way that I'm gonna do that is to, I got these like skin tones, so it looks like what I'm gonna do is kind of first we're gonna select like a random integer between 0 and 2, I guess. So how do I do that? And I want it to be light. Yeah, something like rand I range from 0 to 2. Wait. We're actually gonna make that tone. And then we're gonna do like if tone 0 dark else if tone equals 1. Oh, not equals, not gets, equals. There's a better way to do this, like a switch case. Or like match. Yeah, I'm gonna use this actually. Instead of this like if loop, we're going to match tone. And then, yeah, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. Dope. Dark. Light. Yeah, we're gonna put logic for all of this in here. Crap, not like that. Yes, there's where I want it. Okay, cool. Okay, and it's just because these variables are now getting declared like inside here, so we're gonna we're just gonna make sure we declare these in the correct scope. It's I don't think we're gonna be using floats. I think we're gonna use integers. Yeah, okay. And then I need to change all this to like random integer between 0 and 255. Instead of the float, because that hex site that we're using uses integers instead of floats. I mean, floats are going to be more precise, but like whatever. 255 is enough to get me the proper range. Heat my tea back up real quick, and then figure out these ranges. And I think this will look good. We'll make like 10 or 15 of them to make sure it's looking good. Yeah, well, and honestly, later too, when I get back to this resource, when I get back to making the resource, I can make like a bunch of them in a row. That'll also just make me happy seeing all the guys. Alright, fresh water on the way. Yeah. Let us change this. It is 0 to 255, right? Yeah. Integer from 2 255. And like, I mean, the thing is we're going to change all these so it's not 0 to 255. But this will let me just go in and put the ranges in easily. Brett, how's your game coming along? These comments are all kind of silly. No, they're not. Whatever. I'm going to put the comments here for dark, medium, light. Okay, and let's get the actual ranges. I'm going to slide this over to the other monitor so I can work from it. Alright, so for this lights palette, for this light palette, red goes from like 251 to 255. Green goes from 214 to 245. And blue goes all 164 to 226. And then like I'm just gonna comment this out and make 2. Alright, let's see how this looks. It looks really bad. What's happening? Two. Tone is 2. So if 2, we're getting this colors. I want you to was it not returning my color? I wonder if that's what was happening. That would be funny. I'm gonna actually just run it one more time to see if that was the... No. Definitely not. Alright, so then we're going to... With this first. Make sure we're actually getting a proper color. The color is correct. Okay, so that's working. We're getting our random skin tone. So in colorized skin here, take this out and we're gonna print skin tone. Okay, still getting the color. It's just not modulating. Wait, but wasn't this working before? Okay. So head's got my head sprite. Nose should have my nose sprite. Right? It does, because it's showing up. Funny because like it feels like my ear lines too are like not showing up good. I mean they look good on the over here, right? Yeah, so it's like, what is it doing now? It's just like drawing white over everything hardcore. So there's got to be something to do with the colorize method, as far as I can tell. Is it because I'm using the 0 to 255 instead of instead of floats. I see. Yeah. Okay, I should be using floats instead of integers here. So that's what it's doing. I'm just like, boom, white. And that's why it's showing up like that. I mean, I could use this. Can I just type color 8 then? Why not? It's like the only thing I need to do a color. Is it color 8? No. Hold on, how did they do it before? Oh, I've got someone coming to my door. Hold on one sec, guys. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Skeleton, what's up? Very stable, not much delay, crystal clear. That's what I love to hear. Is that you? So Skeleton, actually what this does is it randomizes the assets. So every time we go through, we're going to get a different face. And that's what it's going to use to generate... I like that guy. Why is everyone looking... Everyone's sad. Wait, does it randomly pick the mouth? Yeah, there's a happy guy. So, yeah. So what we need to do here is we need to either like change this to a color 8, which like... How do I declare that? It says color 8, but that wasn't working, was it? Okay, I mean, let's try it again, but I think just converting to floats would be the easiest. Yeah, so it had like color 8, and it was just telling me like that's... Oh, maybe the problem was the type is still color. Okay, let's just run this and see if it gives me some skin tones. Okay. That's very yellow, but... Let's see. Well, I'm only working for 3 hours and 20 more minutes today. So if you stay awake for, 3.5 hours, then I definitely will. But I'm not really trying to take. Yeah, I guess I'll be going to bed in 2 hours, not 3 hours. But no, since I got a short day today, I'm probably not going to take anything longer than a 2 or 3 minute break, because I have English lessons to teach this evening. All right, so that came out yellow. That's yellow. I wonder if this is just our ranges. that's causing it to come out yellow like this. So yeah, I wonder if I can maybe tell it to put less. Okay. Yeah, maybe Sunday would be a good day to. Thank you. Yeah, I think Sunday would be a good day to do some fights, or like a day maybe in the morning for you instead of the evening. All right, let's look at our skin tones again and see how we can make this look not so yellow. I think I've changed my mind. And instead of like doing this whole thing, I'm just going to pick like 20 different skin tones. And yeah, make like an array of colors and then select from that. That's going to be the way. Yeah, just send me a message, skeleton. And we'll figure it out. So let's see here. So what we're gonna do then, yeah, is just pick like 20 different skin tones. So I'll pull this back over to my main screen. And yeah. But what I don't like about this place is it gives like 5, and I need like 20, or I want like 20. Oh my god, that's a lot of grays. These are way too pink for what I'm looking for. Maybe over here. Oh, this is nice. Human skin tones. That's 15. And I like, it's a good variety, but this one really gives me some variety. I think what I'm actually going to do is use this one, and where was the other one I was looking at? I'm a crazy person. Where'd it go? Oh, right beside it. And some of the darker ones from this one. Ooh, or wait, what about here, actually? This I like. Yeah, so I'm just going to take skin tones from here. And use these numbers. Sick. Alright, and then this will work for skin tones. And I'll do eyes next, and I'll worry about hair later. I'm really tired of working with hair for now, so like I'm gonna do a bunch of other stuff and then come back and finish up the hair. That's the joys of working for yourself, is you don't have to do anything when you don't feel like it. As long as you're always doing something. Okay. What's the best way to do this? We're gonna make an array of colors. No. A dictionary of colors. How do you declare a dictionary? Oh my god. What am I doing? I don't need GPT. I need the documentation. Alright, key value, easy peasy. Yeah, so 0, and then it was like, yeah, so it's gonna be integer, color, hex, just like that. So 0 is, and then I should just be able to like, oh wait, no, hex colors has to be in quotes, right? That's how I did my booths. Oh, nope, that's how I did it up here. Yep, in quotes. Sick. Alright, and I'm just gonna copy them straight from this thing over here. Probably do it this way, make it easier. Just like that. And I can still see my beautiful chat. Ooh, let's get the hot water. I think it's time for a second tea bag as well. Yeah, I don't need to improve my English, but I do need money. And that's the only way I get money right now. So you nice, generous people, you know, buy my game. Gotta love Link yelling in the remix. What is this a remix of? Some game I've never played. Shores of Koho Links. That doesn't sound like Zelda. Oh wait, is it? Where's Koho Links? Sounds like Link's Awakening. Absolutely not what? What did I say? Alright, I don't like this like super crazy white. I think we'll start like here. F D E D D. Yeah, you'll buy my game. I know you will. I know you will. And then do I need like a comma there, I believe? Yes. And you also put a comma after the last value. Sick. Absolutely not. Whatever. Hey, see, the first time you said absolutely not with a period, and the second time you said absolutely not with no period, so it's getting softer. It's getting more likely. 1. And then, yeah, if I take like 3 or 4 from each row, that would be good. FCE 6CC. Look at that, we forgot our comma. And then for the eyes, like, okay, for the eyes, I think it's going to be easier because, oh no, you went the wrong direction. Absolutely not. For the eyes, I think it's going to be easier because, like, eyes have a more natural range, I guess. I mean, I guess I could have done, like, white and olive and blah, 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 blah for skins, but this will work for skins, and then for eyes, it can be, like, blue, and you can, like, increase just the blue in the eye. And green, increase just the green. So, like, you can, like, yeah, I don't know. When I get there, it'll make sense. Shoot, the tea is running through me, so I think I'm going to take my hourly break just a few minutes early here. And I'll be right back and finish typing these colors in. Be right back. Oh god. Okay, be right back. We're back. Absolutely not still. Oh my god. Okay. Uh-oh, what are all of these errors down here? Oh, it's just invalid color name. Okay, what's the next one we want to pick? We got the one that ends in 6cc. Let's go with... These colors have such funny names. FBDEBC. Oh, I love the Smash Brothers remix. DEBC. Okay. 3. Yeah, I mean, I could totally like... Okay, and then doing it this way, I'm not going to have to use this match thing. What I'll do is I'll just randomly select an integer between 0 and whatever, and then just pull that dictionary key. And we'll be good. Oh, I wish I did not have to teach today, because I really just feel like doing this for 9 more hours, but oh well. Gotta feed the cat, because nobody's giving me any money for it. Wow, I am slow at this. See, this is what I need Copilot for. Copilot could do this crap in 3 seconds, and I'd be done. All right, have fun modding. You can come back and mod for me later if you want. Thanks, Bowtie. Let's go with Fad. 6ad. Yeah, I think I can mod people. I don't know if you need to be affiliate to mod or not. I thought that I had the... Like, I mean, I think I can... Let's find out. Yeah, see? You're a mod. Don't feel obligated to mod for me, but you got a cool little sword by your name, and you can ban bots if you want. My god, I'm typing in like one color every 2 minutes. Alright, next. FACF90. None of these have hashtags. Yep, see you later. Have fun modding. F8C. The thing is, this is probably going to get moved later because the player is going to need to be able to like select these colors as well. So like this logic's probably going to change whenever I make the character maker. But like the skin tones dictionary, I can just put wherever I need to put it. It's not going anywhere. The last one ended in 386. Let's end this one in 77. F8 BC 77. It's funny too because they might not even need this the hacked sign, but better safe than sorry. And didn't see 77 last. Let's go with the O5F F6B. The funny thing is, if I type one of these wrong, I'm not gonna know until I see it. Maybe never. Alright, this one we're gonna go with, God, these get really orange. We're not gonna put as many of the orange ones. You know, sorry if you're an orange person. Trump supporter or whatever. I'm gonna clip that too. Ha! So I hit clip that. Is this actually like making the clips? I wonder. Yes. Cool, cool, cool. Sorry, I'm still just like learning how to manage my stream while streaming. But I think that worked out all right. Okay, where were we? Ah, yes, moving slowly through this. What's the song? Storm Eagle. Yeah, see, I think I've heard this remix before, and I think it's kind of lame because Storm Eagle's high energy, high tempo. Okay, that one ended in. Alright, I'm gonna go all the way down to like 5 to F to So down here, I think. F38E19. Yeah, I think we'll shoot for like 20 of these. Maybe 25. Here I'm gonna go to the D97 one. D9790B. And down to I think like B26. .309. Comma. Yeah, there's got to be a better place to put this than right here at the top of this method, but I mean, yeah, we can move it later if we need to. If other stuff needs to access these. Okay, that was B26. Yeah, Brad. Right now I'm just I'm just typing these like skin tones in manually, and I'm just gonna have it select the skin tone randomly, and we're gonna use the slider for the eye color and hair color, because like that makes more sense, because you can do like blue eyes and then just adjust the blue in the eye, whereas adjusting these skin tones on a slider was not working too well, kind of ugly. Go down to this 935 one. Yeah, it's just a little bit of like, you know, manual labor, busy work. And then we're gonna get a bunch from the last row, these last two rows, because they look a little more natural. If I get into the game and it looks like I don't have enough of those like medium skin tones, I'll go back and add them in. C3, CO5. Oh, not that. Okay. 5D3, 404. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look into getting a co-pilot this afternoon to help with crap like this. Four, D2, BO3. Almost done though. Yeah. 3E2. Oh, and then you know it's... Wait, no, I can't use get random child, but I'll use like... Yeah, get random int, and then select using the dictionary key is the way that we decided. And I think that's going to be like... nice. 2E1, AO2. 18. Nope. Go with the 1F1, F1, 1, 01. I like that color too. Go back and add in the hashtags after this very last color. O. No, not that O. OF. 08. Oh. Got all the melatonin. Okay, hold up. Just like that, right? God, I wish I could. Yes, I can collapse that. Okay, nice. So now we've got this nice dictionary of skin tones. And what we want to do is now come up with a random integer. Like, all of this can go away. Right? All of this can go away. And then what we want to do is to... Good morning, Trigopoly. Yeah, back with a nice connection, dude. Should be better video, better lag. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 15 minutes and dropped 0 frames when I was dropping, you know, like hundreds of thousands before, so should be good. But let's see. How do I access? How is it that I access my dictionary key? Why aren't you opening? There you are. Let's see. You can access by referencing its corresponding key. So I'd be like 10 skin tones 1. Okay, dope. Easy peasy. Close that. And here we want tone. It's random. Let's call this tone. Int. It's a random integer. Range between... Sorry, did we start with 0 or 1? 0. So between 0 and 20. And then we're going to return. Skin tones tone. Yeah. Look how much shorter that is. Well, okay, never mind. But yeah, so now this should return like a random actual skin tone. Does it just work now? We get some orange people. That one's a little too black. Little too black. Okay, so it's working. We just need to like maybe adjust our skin tones. Also, which one is coming back like a midnight shadow? Yeah, I typed one of these colors in, I guess, just like complete. I mean, is it this last one? I wanted to also print the color we're getting. And actually, I just wanted to print tone. So that's 6. 10. Yeah, I definitely want to trim out some of those orange ones. That one's 19. I want to see if it was 20. That was that midnight black one. It was. Alright, so I just need to fix that midnight black skin tone and take out some of those orange ones. Yeah, I kind of from this... Did I put that one in? Kind of from this one. So what would that be? From 7 down to like AA one, A35. Where's that one? Jeez. Okay, where does this one start? Like, down to here, 7C3. So I honestly, this whole range, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I think I will cut. Maybe even more than that. ABC, F6B. No, this one's fine. F5A. That one's fine. F38. Yeah, that's where it gets bad. The F38 all the way to the 7C4. 935. 935's okay. Even B26 is okay. I think it's the D9 and the F3 I want to cut. D9 and F3. Yeah, those are both really orange. And then we gotta fix these numbers because the way that it selects random integers. Change this to 18, and then just fix the black color, or just get rid of it. Because honestly, that like second to last black color was pretty freaking black already. Okay, does this work now? That is a super pale tone. But yeah, I think it's like just spitting out some pretty good skin tones. I might cut the super pale one. What else am I printing right now? Yeah, so I think we can get rid of all this. And I'd like to... Okay, cool. So yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that, except for possibly the... What did I start with? FDE? And still, that was extremely bright. But people have skin tones that pale, right? Yeah, I might go through and include some like pinker ones later, but I mean, for now I'm happy. For now I'm happy. Dope. Let's go do the eyes. Let's get some more hot water and do the eyes. Yeah, so like I said earlier, what I'm thinking about doing is for the eyes is I'm actually just going to attach a script here to the eyes. And okay, I'm going to undo deleting that because I actually might use that logic for the eyes. You know, choose a color and then choose a range inside of that color, like I was trying to do with the skin tones, but that did not work. Tea time. Alright, water's heating. Okay, so for the eyes... New script. Wait, that's just attach. Yeah. Yeah. This is what we want. Here we're going to color eyes. Okay, so to colorize the eyes, first we shall select an eye color, like we were doing with the skin tones, and then we'll select. We'll like randomize the color inside of that. And I think that'll look cool because we'll have like a ton of different eye colors. And then what I'll do is when I make the player creation system, instead of just generating a random value, I'm sure there's some way, like some slider plugin I can get, or like maybe Cheaty has sliders in one of the UI nodes already. I think it maybe does, actually. Tea's done. What is this song? This is bothering me. Mother 3. Love it. Let's see. I think when I finish these eyes, I'm gonna go grab a quick snack, and then we'll go back to the resource we were trying to start with. The resource should be easier because it's just gonna get a packed scene of the profile colorizer, and then as I get more and more stuff that every character will have, like names and stuff, I can just add that into the resource, and it's going to be like super extensible. And also, I think around like 11:50, 11:45, we might go raid another channel. See if we can follow some new people and maybe get some follow backs. So, how do we want to do this? Let's copy and paste. Cut and paste all this logic into the eyes script. I do not like that it is capitalized, so we're actually going to delete it and start over. So, unattach the script, delete it, attach the script, lowercase. And see, just cleaner. See, I'm just going to copy all this in to kind of work from. Okay, so what we want to do is we first want to select the eye color. And to do that, I mean, honestly though, this doesn't need its own function. Because it's just going to be like selecting a random integer. Check this out. Eye colors. And yo, see, so I'm kind of thinking like maybe this, yeah, I'm gonna probably move where those skin tones are for now, but like, it works. I mean, not for now, it works. So eye colors. And then we're gonna, yeah, just make another little dictionary like this. Green. And if I want to do like crazy eye colors earlier, what I'll do is inside of the select eye color, I'll do like a random. I'll select a random number between 0 and 99, and only if it's 0, give it like any eye color. I can do that right now. What are normal eye colors? Blue, green, brown. Hazel. I can't think of eye colors right now. Common eye colors. Oh, let's go ahead and get these in hex too, so that'll kind of give us a starting point. Okay, so yeah, it's really just brown, blue, green, hazel. I think we can just roll with brown, blue, green. Should I use my eye color for like a template? Because mine are way bluer than this blue. Let's do it. Sick. This is our reference color. Something in here. Should have used this for eye shape too. Oh well. Alright, what color are my eyes? It's funny, you got a nice little range right there, actually. See, this is like almost the exact color that I used for my layout, like right there. Doesn't it look like? That's wild. But yeah, we got a nice little color name there, 7588E9. How does that compare to the over here? Way redder. Alright, we need more eye colors. Like, what I would like is a palette of, like, blue, a palette of brown, and a palette of green. Pokemon Go eye colors, that's helpful. Pink eye colors, yeah. Awesome. I could just do it like the way that I'm doing my eyes, like use my eyes for blue, find some brown eyes, find some green eyes, and just like get all the colors out of those eyes. Yo. Yeah, I want this. Yeah, we're just gonna extract real eye colors instead of using these templates. It can kind of be hazel too, I guess. Sorry, I'm thinking of if I want to do this like slider thing, or if I want to just do the eyes the exact same way that I did the skin tones. I like the sliders because I wanted to give sliders for the skin tones too. So like if you want to play as a blue dude, you can play as a blue dude. I don't care. So yes, let's stick with the slider idea. But I definitely need like a hazel. Because look at all these yellow eyes. So let's make sure we have hazel as well. There we go. And there's no commas. I just realized that I could have just used an enum for like all this, and it would have looked a lot cleaner. Because like, an enum is just a dictionary. Oh well. But like with an enum, you can. It's okay. It's okay. I don't need to do this. Go to 3. Jesus Christ. There we go. Okay. Match eye color. Yo, is this dictionary even necessary for anything? I don't think it is. Because here I can just be like blue. And see, this is what I did for this. I'll have this return a color. And right now we'll just have it return black. Yeah, so it's funny where I'm using like different logic to do kind of these super similar things, but I mean it's working. As long as it works, I'm happy, and it's readable code. So I'm probably gonna delete this later. Okay. Zero. Blue. And then we got this indented line here. So. 1 for green. Pass. 2 for brown. Pass. 3 for hazel. Pass. And so what we'll do is where it says pass for all of these is where we shall put the logic to select like a range of blues, a range of greens, a range of browns, and a range of hazels. So let's just do the blue first, and we'll go ahead and test after that. And if it works, we'll fill in everything else. Probably take a quick lunch break after I get this after I get this this blue working. So let's just let's pop back over here. Hex range, blue eyes. Let's see what it gives me. Whoa. Interesting. I wish these weren't in hex so I could read them a little easier. Yeah, it really might end up not being best to use sliders. Because that might be confusing as well for people who are trying to like get a specific color but don't know how to mix the colors well. Alright, I need to think for just a minute before I do this. There's really no need to name the colors because, like, even if I do, just have like a swath of colors that the player can select from for their eye color, what I'll do is I'll just have it display in a grid with the actual color displayed. There's no need. Same thing for the hair colors and for the skin colors. I'll just have a color displayed. So yeah, I think that's what I'm actually going to do. I'm going to throw away the slider idea, and I'm just going to put in a selection of like 20 eye colors. And then I'll go back through and I'll do I'll add like unnatural colors later so that the players can select it. When I go back through and I do like the player selection system, I'll add in the unnatural colors, and at the same time I will add the logic for rarely selecting those for the NPCs. So let me write that in my notebook real quick. Alright, down to 2 viewers. So. Yep, down to 2 viewers and a little over halfway through the stream. So I think now's the time for a good, now's a good time for the longer break. And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to finish putting in everything for the eye colors, and then we're gonna spend the last couple hours working on something else just to get a little variety in. Cool. So yeah, I'll be back in about 15 minutes, maybe a little sooner. Don't go anywhere. If you get here while I'm gone, you're not gonna hear this, but please stay. I'll be right back, and we're gonna make some awesome eye colors. Ciao, ciao. I'm back. Chill your jets, Chrono. Chill your Epic. Okay, my god. What did we decide to do? We're gonna... Yeah. We're gonna make our little swath of eye colors. And then I think we're gonna be done with this profile stuff for a while. So let's just do it. Okay. My god. Yeah, we're just gonna... So what are we gonna do? We're gonna, like, make this whole thing... We're gonna make this, dictionary up here for eye colors. And instead of doing, names like this, we're gonna do the exact same thing we did with the skin tones. And... yeah, trim this. Same thing we did with the skin tones. And just add in all the colors. Joy. Okay, that's cool, though. Let's go back here. Like, and I really like that I've got all these different blues. I wonder if they have it for, like, for all the colors. Let's visit this site. Yo, and I can copy them from here, too. Whoa. Yeah, they got... What if I type hazel eyes? I got green. See, the thing is, though... is there's none of those, like, yellows that were showing up in some of the people's eyes. Alright, so I like what that site has for everything except for hazels.
This place looks like a deserted mine of some kind. Most of it's underwater now.
These are some cool colors. Let's grab these for our... Sorry, I just had like a huge tea craving. Let's grab these for our hazels. And then we'll grab blues and browns and greens and just stop working with colors for a while. Yeah, I really want to finish up these eye colors, and then we're going to get over to the dialogue system for a bit, and we're going to go raid someone with our, one viewer, and then we're gonna call it a day. Me and who's in here? Me and Trigopoly will go raid.
The inside of the mines to be like this.
Oh, the Chrono dude left. Okay, pow. Got this. I got blue. Brown. Green. And then, yeah, like 5 of each should be good. Oh, my phone's blowing up, sorry. Okay. Gotta make sure everything's good for my English lessons later today. Must have got lost in the mines. Okay, so I got my hazels up. I got everything up. Pow. want you on the side here, my dude. Yeah, like that. And then here. Oh, I'm gonna grab a couple of my eye color too, though, just because I think that's fun. Okay. It said 5 of each. I mean, yeah. Let's just go up to 20. Da-da-da. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Watch me not need AI for anything for weeks once I get it working, after doing all of this without it. Okay, so I got 0 through 19. We'll start with the blues. That's a nice light color. 1. 2. 3. What number was that? 268. Go with like this one. 4. And then get one of these dark ones. 5. Oh yeah, I'll go through and throw a hashtag on everything when I'm done. I really don't know if it's necessary, but I like the way it looks. Okay, blues are done. Let's do greens, and then hazels, and then browns. Alright, we'll get this pale green here. And then a little darker. I like this shade. This, no, actually I kind of like this shade, and then I like this one. It's a sweet remix too. Okay, dope. Greens are done, blues are done. I said hazel next, yeah. The hazels, they make it very easy for me because I just like the top row, really. 3. So we're gonna skip that one. 4 and 5. That leaves me 4 browns. The browns I don't think I'm gonna go that light with, actually. I'm probably gonna start like down here. Oh, copy that line. Where did I say here? Here. 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 And then like the really dark color. Yeah, dope. So we've got ourselves 20 eye colors. Now we just need to like finish the logic, right? So how is it in the profile colorizer? I just get a tone, arrange, and return it. Yeah. 1 through 9, 0 through 19, and then we're gonna return eye color. Right? Then we're gonna make another function to colorize the eyes. Modulate. Oh wait, hold up. This might need to be done in the profile colorizer actually, because this script doesn't have access to what we the node that we selected. And I don't like how long this colorizer script is getting, but it's okay. And at this point, the thing is, yes, I do want to. In the eye one, how does that look? Yeah, I'm gonna make these class variables. Okay, so now the way that I want to organize this is we're actually just going to make this colorize assets. And then we're gonna colorize everything in here. So skin, eyes, and we'll go ahead and make functions to get random eye color. And then later what we'll do is we will do the same thing for the hair. But I think this can just be So hey, why is this indented twice and this is indented once? Can I put this here to make this collapse nicer, more neatly? So like, what if I just do that? Yeah, I think this only all needs to be indented once, though. Oh, yeah, because I pulled this out of, I pulled it out of that other method. There we go. That looks better. What was I doing? Yeah, eye colors. Let's make this actually skin tone, since we pulled it out, and then we need to update that. Skin tone and skin tone. And then we just do the same thing here, so like, oop, go back. Eye color. You know, and I could clean this up to where it was like, I pulled the numbers from the size of the dictionary, which I should do actually. Yeah, these should both be from 0 to the size of the dictionary, so that when I add more elements later, it's not reliant, it's not just hard coded. This max here. I mean, God. No reason to put that placeholder in when I've already basically got it ready. Okay, but then I just want it to... Is it like get child count? Eye colors dot get I don't know. Alright, what can I get? Size? Yeah, size. Will that work? And then I should be able to do here skin tones size. I'm gonna print that too, just to make sure I'm using it right. Okay, so that's all done. Here we can go. Wait a second. Okay, but I'm redeclaring skin tone here. We're actually gonna make this just tone. I mean, because I'm never actually storing the color inside of skin tone. Inside of skin tone, I'm only ever storing an integer. So, like, does it make more sense to call that skin tone int? Yeah, I'm gonna clean this up to where these skin tones are actually colors. Like these are the color. And then down here, these aren't gonna return anything. Hold up. What am I doing? Like, this works. Why am I breaking it? This could be variable. Because I need to put hair color here too, so just color is not good. We're gonna do E color. And then the way that we do this, I think, is modulate just the iris, right? So it'll be like eyes. Wait. Okay. So this is interesting. Eyes dot. Will it always work? Iris sprite, since they're all named Iris sprite. Dot modulate gets E color. Expected identifier after dot for attribute access. Okay. Maybe it's like you have to put it in quotes or something, but I think I can also just do like get child 0. And then it'll always be the first one. And then I can modulate that with the E color. Is this gonna work? Okay. Not quite. Okay, yeah, so we don't need colorized eyes. Oh wait, crap. We don't need this eye script at all. Detach script. Okay, I have all of this in the colorizer now, right? Yeah. It would probably be clean to comment what all of these are, but like... I think I can do blues. Greens. Hazels. And browns. And this, I'll just comment that it is light to dark. Except I don't like it being right there. I prefer it to be right here so that it collapses. Dope. Alright, what was I doing? I was making... Uh-oh. What? That's not good, is it? Wait, what is this little arrow? Oh my god, what's happened? I want to delete this. This shouldn't be necessary. God, I hope I just didn't break everything. Okay, invalid set index. Okay, so it seems like everything's working except that I never ran generate random eye color or get random eye color. Is that pupil always wonky like that? Or is it getting covered up with the eye right now? Yo, all of these pupils are kinda... do all the pupils by hand and like maybe they have charm. I'm not gonna mess with them for right now. If that's something I want to clean up in the future, I can. Dope! This is working. So to do hair. Dope. Just need to code this stuff in later. And this is looking good for right now. I am super happy. Save that. Okay, it's saved. No problems. Awesome. I think that's looking good. So let's head back over to our obsidian and see if there's any notes that I made that I haven't done yet. Yeah, we did both those. This is coming along nicely. So the big things that I have left to do here are how did I do this? I have to hit like paragraph. Nope. I go all the way back and then yeah, okay. That's not where I wanted it. I wanted it there. Okay, so we need to still do the hair and bodies, but I mean, coming back for that. Next is dialogue. Okay, so for that, I need to install the dialogue plugin first, and then go from there. Sweet, yeah, so that's probably what I'm gonna do for the rest of the day. Take one last short 5-minute break, and then come back and see how far we can get in the dialogue system. So, be right back. All right, yo, let's hit this home stretch. So, dialogue. I'd found a dialogue system I liked on Reddit. Hey, whoa, cat. Yeah, I think it was the Godot dialogue manager I liked. I don't know how to use this yet, so I guess we're gonna be the last little hour and a half here. We're gonna be learning all about this. How do I get started? Read me. Dialogue Manager is an add-on for Godot 4 that provides stateless branching, dialogue editor, and runtime. So let's install it first. I've never installed any assets on this before. Cat's over here causing chaos. Oh, that was nice. You could probably see that happening over there. Yeah, she is. I'm gonna have to take a little break and play with her when I'm done here. Dialogue Manager is what it was called. Yeah, I mean, there's tons of dialogues here, but like, I'm gonna go with the one that was recommended off Reddit. Is that the guy's name? Nathan Hode? I hear you, cat. Yeah, dope. Download. Configure asset before installing. I mean, it's good, right? No files conflict with your project. Now I have 2 errors. Missing required editor-specific import metadata for a texture. I mean, like, is that really necessary? Let's, I hate these red things. Let's take care of these real quick. What is this error? This person doesn't have a TH in there. Okay. Exit Godot. Open Windows File Explorer. So let's just try rebooting Godot first. Wait, so I thought, okay, first things first. Let's take care of this. This is installed. So let's save all and just reboot Godot. And we're good. Okay. But yeah, so I was looking at over here. This dude's got the dialogue thing on top there. Hey, baby. Yep. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, cat is very much wants attention right now. All right, so we've got we got it installed, I think. Then how would I like get to it, or how do I have to add it onto this project? Okay, so here's all the config and everything for it, right? Oh wait, no, this is just my general settings. Okay, wait. Aha! Enable. Close. And now I've got it. Boom. Cool, glad I figured that out by myself. Alright, that was easy enough. Okay, I'm gonna read this. If not, Game State has met Nathan. Do Nathan wave. Hi, Nathan. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do a state machine one day. I've never really made a state machine in Godot. But the same people who have that resource tutorial, the Godot guy, Godot has a really good state machine tutorial. Okay. So, should we wishlist this guy's game for him? Let's do that. I don't know if I can... I don't know where that is on the website. How do you wishlist people's games? Ah, here it is. Lista de desejos. Ah, I'm not logged in. Alright, we're gonna do this later. What's this game called? Bravest Coconut. You guys should wishlist that too. Help this dude out for helping us out. My Steam page should be up. I'm looking to have it up by the end of the month, so we can start getting some wish lists. All right, that distraction's done. Oh, sick! There are video guides for these too. I'll probably watch one of these this afternoon off stream. Very cool. Glad he made video guides. Let's check out the FAQ real quick. He's got a Discord. Okay, so these are like common problems. Writing dialogue. Navigate to the dialogue tab in the editor. Open some dialogue. Okay. Dialogue generally begins with a title. Title line. This is gonna take me a while to learn. Title line begins with a tilde. Okay. You can have any number of titles in a dialogue file. They are usually used to break up chunks of dialogue and are handy starting points when using dialogue in a game. Titles can be thought of as markers from the dialogue and run until it hits an end. A dialogue line is either just text or in the form of character, what they say. Okay, we can add random with these brackets. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's actually very nice, so that we make it to where, like, yeah, when you talk, okay, it's cool. I like it. Dialogue lines can contain variables wrapped in the curly braces. Okay, this seems like super powerful. It seems like it's going to be able to do everything I want it to do. Escape. What's an escaping character? Escaping characters in dialogue can be done by using a backslash. This is relevant as your dialogue includes characters utilizing the syntax of the dialogue. Oh, I see. Dope. We can do markup. Very nice. Okay, tags. What are tags? If you need to annotate your lines with tags, you can wrap them in. Okay, so what I can do is use this tag system to determine what facial expression. If I end up coding like hard coding, or if I end up doing expressions for the profile pictures, Even if I just use the mouth for expressions, I can use this tag system for that. Comments, jumps. So this is almost like coding a dialogue system in BASIC. There's branching options. This is awesome. Yes. I love this. I think what's going to be nice is it's going to be nice to kind of just like start writing dialogue and figure out what I need as I go. The question is though, how am I displaying dialogue? Using dialogue. So example balloons. Yeah, let's read the using dialogue first, because yeah, it's up to you to render it and everything, so that's cool. That's really what I want, is just like this thing to sort it for me, and then I'll be able to like, you know, code the UI and pop, have it pop up, pop, using dialogue. Oh, translations will be useful too. Settings, wow. Alright, well, I got 12 hours tomorrow and 12 hours on Saturday to get this all sorted. It's down here, this global shortcuts. Oh, this custom balloon thing is important too. Okay, the dialogue runtime itself is stateless, meaning it looks to your game to provide values for variables and for methods to run. At runtime, the dialogue manager will check the current scene first and then check any globals. If you don't want to type out a global's name of all of the time, you can add it to the global shortcut list. For example, instead of having to type out GameState.SomeVariable. Okay. Okay, sick. So I can just like have it see some of the globals. Okay, this is down the road a week or two, but I say a week or two. I hope I'm right. Alright, so let's read the using dialogue. The simplest way to show dialogue in your game is to call dialogue manager show dialogue balloon, and it has two arguments, a resource and a title. Cool. So the dialogue resource would be like, I can say all the different dialogues, and then it has titles as markers to tell when I want, like, what part of each dialogue resource I want to use. I need to make sure this is all organized really well from early on, because this is going to get this is going to get monstrous by the end of the project. To get to the stage of building your own balloon, you need to know how to get a line of dialogue and how to use the dialogue label node. Alright, let's learn it. A global called Dialogue Manager is able to provide lines of dialogue. To request a line, call await Dialogue Manager. Get next line. Okay. You can also call get next dialogue line on the resource directly. Okay, so if we have this example dialogue, like, so here's our title, and here's the first line of dialogue. And then in the game, we load the dialogue. Cool. And then we do this dialogue line. Yeah, I kind of like doing it this way. Like, what's the point of doing it this way? Okay, so then it's got this in it. Dope. And then we just call... So dialogue line next ID would be like... What's the next ID? Hold up. So is the next ID is not the next title. I guess like the next line. Here are some options. Yeah, okay, it's the next line. Just think there's documentation for this. Very useful. Let's bookmark this. And then I can just use this to get to everything else in here as well. Okay, what's a dialogue label node? The node is given a dialogue line and uses properties to work out how to handling typing out the dialogue. It will automatically handle any BB code, weight, speed, and... Wow, there's a lot to this. What? So does this dialogue label let it like type slowly onto the screen where it's not just displaying all at once? Alright, we'll mess with that later. And we don't have this. Okay, so yeah, it seems pretty simple. We're gonna need to have a character that moves around that can like bring up dialogue. So yeah, so what we'll be working on, let's get this dialogue working, and then what I'll work on after that is having that player character that I've already got that can move around the map, just move around to different areas and press A to initiate dialogue. And then we'll go from there. So, where to start? 1 second. Okay. Where to start? I'm gonna look through here a little more first, because it had those like example. Okay. Example portraits. Example balloons. Here we go. Oh, man. Let's start at the beginning again. Is there any other, like... tutorial? Yeah, it might be best to watch one of the tutorials. How long are they? The soon the boats. I don't understand that at all. The soon the boats.
If you've been getting scam texts like these, it was me. I said that probably means your date has been read.
Hi, I'm Nathan Hode, and in this video, I'm going to walk you through my Dialogue Manager add-on for Godot 4.
Alright, good. Nice 10-minute little tutorial.
In this version compared to the one for Godot 3. If you're just getting started, then you can skip to the next chapter. The main difference
We
trace
are just
file
getting started, but you don't
to
have the
dialog
next chapter
extension.
marked.
The add-on compiles and chooses make a
Is
new
it?
dialog file by clicking the New button and choosing where to save it.
All right.
By default, you'll get some example text. You can click this test button to run the test scene. This test scene will run through the current file, starting from the nearest title. This scene makes use of the provided example balloon, which I'll talk more about soon. First, I'll go over all the stuff you need to know in order to write your dialogue. Let's start with an empty file. Dialogue lines are in the form of character:dialogue, like this. If you want to randomize the text a little bit, you can specify random variations within double square brackets separated by pipes, like this. You can also add BB code
Yeah,
to dialogue.
all of this was in
There are
the
a couple of special ones that control the speed of your dialogue.
instructions.
If you use weight equals 1 in a line, then the label will stop typing and pause for 1 second. You can use any float there for when that response is chosen. Now, when we test it, we can choose a branch to go down.
Okay, so it's
That's
cool that
about as
we have that
basic
test
as
scene.
dialogue can get. Next up, I'll talk about conditional lines. Conditional lines begin with if, elif, or else, and
Yeah,
then
but
specify
what
an
I wanna see is how to
expression that can
implement
be
this into my
evaluated at
project.
runtime. But the dialog manager itself is stateless, so in order to evaluate expressions conditions like
Dialogue
this,
balloons. Yeah, I'll learn all this later as I go.
this is handy if you have a generic dialog file containing reusable lines. Now you don't have to duplicate those lines across multiple files, you can just import them.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch all this later. I'm gonna learn about balloons right
And
now.
now that you have a bunch of dialogue, you probably want to show it in your game. You can use the provided example balloon initially, but you'll most likely want to make a new one to suit your actual game. Most of the heavy lifting is done by this dialogue label component that is provided by the add-on. It handles typing out and any pauses or speed changes that you have specified in your dialogue. In the examples folder,
Okay,
you'll find a
okay.
few
So
speed
like
changes
what
that
I'll
you have
do,
specified in your
all of these here are just like normal Godot control nodes. So I'll just make all, I'll go into Krita, make the UI box, blah, 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 and then instead of this example balloon, we'll just make a dialogue, like we'll make our own scene. And then this dialogue label is what he's talking about here that we gotta import.
new dialogue. In the examples folder, you'll find a few common balloon setups that you can look at to see how they have been put together. Examples include using character.
Do we have that already? Yeah. Cool. So I've got these scenes that I can play with. Okay. Very cool. Very cool.
portraits,
Yep.
asking the player for their name.
We don't want our portraits though. You see how he's got these example portraits? They're just a square box right here. We want our portraits to come out of the window. And I think want to have the player portrait on the left and the other portraits on the right, so it's easy to see who is talking, who's responding. Dope. I'm gonna grab another cup of tea real quick and we're gonna finish this. Okie dokie. But yeah, the profile, but I'm sure I can do all that pretty easily in code. Okay, keep Keep talking, Mr.
character
Nathan.
portraits, asking the player for their name,
And the dialogue.
and a point-and-click adventure-style conversation with voice acting in 2 languages. And that brings me to the last thing I will talk about in this video, exporting translations.
Yeah, that's something
There's an
I
option in this
am going to
menu
want to do
to export
down the
translations
line.
as a
I might write it in
single
English
CSV.
and Portuguese as I go.
This generates a standard translation CSV file that contains all of the dialogue and response text. If the file exists, it will merge in any unknown translations. If you find yourself continually exporting changes to CSV, or if you are using voice acting to accompany your dialogue, then you might also want to use line IDs. These IDs
Okay, I
are
don't need to
used
worry
by
about
the
this for now.
translation.
The one question I have is I saw in the FAQ there's a thing about making your player not walk all the dialogues up, because I was wondering too, I'm probably gonna have to code in, the controls for dialogue, like up, down, select, maybe back, which is gonna be the same controls as it will be for like normal menus. But let's check this out real quick. That's probably something that we're going to get into this weekend, is controlling, making sure that the player stops and that you're able to navigate menus when they're open. And that's probably a smart thing to do at the same time that I start coding dialogues, because it's going to be like really similar systems. Okay, how can I stop my player from moving while dialogue is showing? Okay, so one of the most common causes is that you've implemented player movement inside process instead of in unhandled input, and we definitely did that. So, kind of the next big thing in this project. Well, I'm blurry. Ha! The next big thing in this project is kind of doing this all together, having the player move around, and maybe we'll do animations at the same time. Coding in the dialogue and the menu systems, and then making input for the whole game instead of just having the directional input to move around the map that we have right now. So yeah, that's hopefully around a week's worth of work, and what we need to do to get some promotional material out. Dun dun dun. Yeah. What does this open? Unhandled input. Yeah, so, okay, that's neat. I'm not gonna worry about that today. Or maybe I will. Got an hour left. 40 minutes left. What do I want to get started on? Let's just play around with this, I guess. Yo, I kind of feel like I'm on the spot having to write dialogue. I'm gonna need to carry around a notebook with me, and just whenever funny dialogue pops in my head, write it down. I've never sat down and written dialogue before. Maybe I'll just go sit in a restaurant and eavesdrop and write funny stuff down. Right, dialogue. So we hit new dialogue, right? Okay, like I was saying, this needs to be mad organized from the beginning. So we're actually going to make a new folder here. Resources, dialogue. And this is where all our dialogue files are going to go. And inside of here, we're going to make a new folder called testing. So that we can put all the dialogue that we make right now inside of this folder, and if any of it actually ends up going into the final project, we can put it where it needs to go when it needs to get there. Though we'll probably copy and paste the dialogue so we're not moving files around and messing up dependencies. dialogue testing. And the file will be called test. Super original. All right, we got... This is a node title. All right, so how did we run the test scene? This way? Oops, it's over here. Yo, I'm gonna actually... I'm so sorry for that. I got a mute button that I didn't use. All right, yeah, I'm gonna connect the controller to see if we have any input here. I don't think we will, but like... Curious. All right, controller's connected. Oh, sick! Yeah, it works. First one. Okay, except I don't have a confirm. Seems like none of my buttons work for confirm, but it does work for up and down. That's probably because like up and down are coded as up and down. Yeah, D-pad works too, but there's nothing for confirm. So if I click, does it confirm? In the conversation. Okay, dope. That works. Yeah, I'm excited for this. I don't feel like there's like, I don't know what dialogue to write when there's nothing in the game yet that needs dialogue. So like, I kind of want to think the walking animations, or even just moving around the restaurant and setting up area 2Ds for the dialogue is probably the next thing to do. So, cool. Oh my god, and it's going to sort all my dialogues here. Can I make folders here? No. And then it sorts by title here. Okay. Awesome. What does sponsor do? Ah, give me money. You know, I'll give you some money if I make some money. But I don't have anything to give you right now. What is this song? It's like a bit repetitive. Paper Mario. Alright, so yeah, let's set up some area 2Ds for our this profile container. We can probably get rid of it for right now because it's not going to be showing up on the screen. Alright, so if we pull our guy up, he moves around. We still need to like make our walls not walk through. And let's think about how we want to like start dialogue. With the booths, it's going to be very easy. We'll just put a little area 2D right here. Maybe like something pops up above your head, and you hit A, you start a dialogue. Pulls up like a... So probably there'll be like normal dialogue, you know, with tables, and then it'll pull up like a separate maybe UI thing for taking an order, or I'll figure out how that works when I get there, which I guess I'm there kind of nowish, but talking to tables where you can approach from any side. I think, oh look, the guy you can see right here on his apron, it's like there's a little bit of transparency there. But yeah, I think maybe just like a circle around the table, that when you're in the circle, it works. And those will take priority over like talking to coworkers. Talking to coworkers, probably the way that's going to work is like, you can't just stop them and talk to them when they're walking around. Or like maybe you can, but they yell at you or something. But there's going to be server stations where they like stop and they like are doing stuff. And so I think there's going to be just, you're only going to be able to talk to them like... No, I kind of like the idea of having, you know, an area that moves with them so you can talk to them anywhere. And if you talk to them while they're like doing stuff, they yell at you. The only question is, so, you know, say we are standing here inside of the area 2D where we start dialogue with this table, and like another server comes walking by and their area 2D overlaps with this, we're gonna have to put in some logic to where it says that, you know, only the table's area 2D should be active, and you know, also to where if they're walking by and you like confirm a dialogue selection, it's not going to start up their dialogue if you're in the middle of dialogue already. But you know, that's easy enough. Just got to be cognizant of these things. Face hurts. Okay. So with that in mind, tables should have the area 2D should be with the table, and like I would love it. So the tables are going to be no problem, because let's close out of this. The tables are going to be no problem because they're all going to be circles, right? But the booths, I would love it if you could just put like an area here and an area here, but I don't want you to be able to talk to this table over here. Like in real life you could, but I mean that's so unprofessional. So I'll need to just add something to where the hitbox for like, I'll just in here I'll just add another export variable here that has like the hitbox type, either be a circle or on the left side or the right side. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to add restaurant chatter in the background. I'm going to probably record just a bunch of different tracks of like people talking, or I haven't decided exactly how I want to do it. What I would love to do is, you know, record actual conversations and stuff, and then but I definitely want to have chatter, and depending on how busy the restaurant is, it's going to get louder or quieter. Same thing, there's going to be, you know, background noise like plates moving around and silverware clanging, and how many tables are full in the restaurant dictates, you know, how busy that, like how noisy it is, and also how loud it is. Which I thought's a charming little idea. Yeah, so the table here. Oh man. Look at this. This is so ugly. If we go back to our colorizer, you can see how organized everything is. I really wished all of these would have been done with, you know, a container for the sprites, container for the collision shapes. But that is not how we did it. And I don't feel like going back and changing everything, but what we can do is just here. How do I want to call this? Because they already have collision shapes. We're going to call these dialogue areas. And how many will I need? For now, I just need one on the side, one on the other side, and then one for the square tables. So for right now, nope, not a no 2D. This needs to be an area 2D, which I don't think we've used any of yet. Wait, and these all need, area 2Ds need collision shapes, is that correct? Yeah. Duplicate this twice. Circle, area left, an area right. The thing is, though, is coming back to this main scene. I had 3 different size tables for left and right. So, like, it's going to be different depending on the size of the table. and then like, and also with the square table, you know, the square table can take either a circle or on the side. So I'm wondering if maybe this needs to be organized a bit differently. Because the dialogue area is going to be independent of the shape of the table. So like, so this should be separated. Yeah, dude, it was a nice Yoshi's Island remix. This playlist is sick, and it's like constantly updated too, which makes me really happy. I think maybe I need some water that doesn't have caffeine in it. Alright, so what's the way to do this? Theoretically, I don't think I'm going to have any, like, circle tables that are anything but the small ones. So theoretically, what I'm going to need is, like... I'm going to need two different shapes, a circle shape and a rectangle shape. The circle shape is always going to be in the same spot, but the rectangle shape, I'll need, like, 6. One for each side, for each 3 different sizes. But since it's, like, since it's only one shape... I think that the best way to do it is actually going to be to do a circle area and a rectangle area. And then in the code, have it reposition the rectangle area depending on what type of table it is. So let's go into our code here. Jesus. Yeah, everything that I wrote today is so much better than everything that I wrote last week. I think I wrote all this stuff off stream, actually. Being on stream just makes me... like, oh my god, this is so ugly. It's fine, though. I love this Ares remix. You ever play Final Fantasy VII, Trig? Okay, so what do I need? I need to know which of the 7 types that it takes. But, like, I could do it to where... Where's my vape? I need the vape. Sora! She's like throwing my clean laundry around. It's like it's a toy. That's not a toy, dude. That's socks. I need to hit my vape. Yes, okay. So there's like 7 different results we can get here. And if it's one of them, it's just going to take the circle shape and it's done. If it's any of the other 6, it can be in 6 separate spots. But it could be like left small, left medium, left big, right small, right medium, right big. Do I really want to write all that down, or do I want to write, or because look, it already knows if it's small, medium, or large. And that's my table type. So I can read from the table type. And so reading from the table type, then all it needs is left or right. So I wonder if we can do this. We'll make like another export enum with left, right, or circle. And then in the ready method, we move in the ready method, we set the area shape. I think I like that. Oh. Yeah, Cody. Final Fantasy is definitely a different type of game. I always love those games, but I mean, you know, I love 40-hour stories. Okay, so this export enum is going to be circle, left, and right. Please undo that. What the hell did I just do? Okay, redo. I must have just clicked this. Left, circle, right. Yo. And that's going to be called... dialogue area type. And we'll just put right as default. And then, like, sorry. Okay. So we've got this. Let's save it. Right. So we've got it default right now. Like, I don't even know if it's important to export this enum. Alright, so regular enums are different than export enums. Is it like this? Yo, chill. Right, okay, so we've got yeah, and then I should just be able to, like, pick which type this is in the editor. Okay, hold up. So, what are we thinking here? Ready. And in the ready function, we want to, like, if dialogue area type match dialogue area type circle pass left pass right pass. And then, so if it, okay. All right, so then the logic that we're going to put here is in the circle, we're just going to give it the collision circle shape. And then if it's left, it's going to be like, we're going to have another match. Though now that I'm seeing this, I wonder if it doesn't make more sense to take this and make another set value. Dialogue, area type, get value. And then here we're going to put the make dialogue areas invisible. Okay. And then we're going to come down here, put our match logic. Yeah, something like that, right? We're just going to get rid of our ready function because we don't need it anymore. And then we're going to do everything here. Yep. A little more T. And then if I get this done, this is probably going to take me to where a good stopping point for today. So we can start tomorrow. We'll basically have all of our dialogue areas set, and we can start writing for some logic for what happens when you enter them. What a great idea. Let's see. If we go raid someone later, how does that work? Will you guys like see just their stream and then like I have to talk in chat, or can you guys like hear me and them? If nobody tells me, we're gonna go find out. Okay, dope. Okay, so we need to, in here, what this does is it goes through and it makes like these. So how will this work? Let's look at the properties of an area 2D. Disabled right there. But if I just make this like invisible, it shouldn't be like active, right? So all I need to do here is circle area and rectangle area need to be invisible. No, I don't know if that's true. Because whether it's visible or not, it's still active. It's definitely the collision shapes that I need to make. The word I'm looking for is disabled. What is this set deferred method? Ah, yeah. So I gotta use set deferred since this happening like on ready. Nice. Let's close all three of these. Close docs. Yeah, set deferred. Disabled true. Alright, so that's done. Now, we need to make the collision shapes. And then inside of left and right, we get the what do you call it? I don't know what you call it. Let's start over. Inside of left and right, we need to get the size of the table and then put it on the left or the right that far. Easy peasy. Okay. Circle. That one's easy. Table, we want a small circle. And our collision shape is just going to be new circle shape. I need to make sure, like, I need to go see how this looks with chairs. I think that'll be good. I'll adjust it later if necessary, but it looks good for now. Okay. And then for a rectangle one, we'll start with a small table. Why not? Right. Okay, so this can be invisible. And then our rectangle area. So this is going to be like a small right rectangle. Collision shape. Yup. It's going to be a rectangle collision shape. And then, like, where this go doesn't matter, because if it's visible, then it's going to be positioned programmatically. But for the size of it, we want it something like that. Like, I'm just gonna move it over to see. Like, something like that, I think, if your sprite's just touching it. I mean, I can maybe even make it smaller, but, like, I'm happy with it for now. Yeah, that looks good. So that is our rectangle area collision shape. With that, we want to put the logic in here. Okay, so right now what's happening is all of my collision shapes are getting disabled. Here, yeah, we could probably actually, I mean, we don't even need these areas, like, visible at all. So, if it's a circle, what we want to do is to take our circle. Dude, what is my mouse doing? Okay, we're good, right? Take our circle collision shape and simply make it disabled. Now for the circle, I mean for the left, what we're gonna do, let's figure out all the left ones first, because we're going to move that rectangle area, and then for the right one, all we're gonna do is move it by the same amount to the positive instead of the negative. So we need to be, like, playing around with it. So for small, we want it sitting at about negative 131. Negative 131. Okay. Let's write that down. Let's take our rectangle collision shape 2D. And we're gonna... Oh, wait a second, though. This isn't exactly what we're doing here. What we're doing here is we're gonna do match table type. Small. And that's where this takes place. Good gosh. It's funny, I was talking about how ugly this code was, and then I went and just did the same thing again. Okay, but this is going to turn on our rectangle shape, and then what we want to do is we actually want to take the rectangle area and we're gonna I mean, I want to change the position, so, but is there, do I do that with a method, or I just change the, hold on. Position minus gets 131. Like the nice way to do this would be to get the size of that table and then subtract it, so that if I ever like change stuff, it'll. But this should be fine. Right? I mean, maybe. And then what are they called? Small, medium, large. Cool. And then we're just going to copy all this into right when we're done, and just take out change the minus gets to plus gets. So, if we are a median table, our collision shape here is going to be, sorry, our rectangle area is going to be 183. Yeah, I hope this works. If it doesn't work, we'll fix it. I always get caught like worrying about this stuff is gonna work or not, and the truth is, it's easier to just make stuff happen and fix it than it is to get everything right the first time. I'm gonna clip that. Clipped. How are we doing on drop frames? None. We're never dropping a frame again in our life. Okay, so what's this? This is our medium, right? Let's just do it again for large. Rectangle area. About 251. Why is like the vertical size looking worse on the big table than it did on the other one? Let's put our 251 in here real quick, and then I want to look at those again. Wait, and I'm also just realizing that but shouldn't this like if it's left, shouldn't it like I'm sorry, is the large table I didn't realize the large table was vertically larger than the other two. How does that look on the map? I guess I might just scale it down to where it looks the same as everything else, because I don't like that. So what are my, like, small and medium sprites scaled at? 1. 1. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. But like, now I'm kind of wondering why. I don't need any of this open. Like when I set right and left. Okay, so maybe okay. Let me finish this and then I'm gonna mess around with it. It might have to be that I set the table type and then I set the dialogue area type. I kind of think this should work, sort of, maybe. Save everything. And now we're gonna go here. We're gonna be like table type, medium, right. So it did turn on our it turned it blue. So it definitely made it visible. So, and then let's like hold on. I want to go to circle. So it's absolutely oh, okay. Invalid operands, vector 2 and int. Dope. I'm trying to change the I'm stupid. It should be position.x in all of these. And that might solve the rest of my woes. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, this shouldn't be plus gets. This should just be gets. Gets. Negative 131. Okay, let's save and try one more time. I think we maybe are like good to go now. So like if this is the medium left works, medium right works. Let's try large. Right, large left. I mean, medium right. So, what's going on here? What's going on here? I don't think this is a bit confusing to me. Let's play around with it a bit more. If I go to small circle, it's good. If I go to small left, good. Right, good. Medium. Circle. See, that like shouldn't even exist, but it works. Left, good. Right, good. Okay, large. Left. Okay, so it's just with the large left. Large right. Large right's good. Large left just sends it... Okay, so large left has an issue. What's the issue with large left? It should be negative 2... Fixed. Now we should be able to go back into our main. And it has changed every single table type to what that was the default. Not cool. That's fine. We're going to keep these dialogue areas visible for right now because I want just to see what we're changing on here. Do I need to... So right now, the circle area is... Sorry, the circle collision shape is... We're going to make it not disabled. Does that make all of them not disabled on the main? Can't even, like, edit them. Well, every table needs this set. So this is table 1, right? No, this is table 1. That's table 7. Alright, dope. Yeah, I think I'm going to run through, set all these table types back, and then we'll go raid somebody and call it a day. Give me one more quick little break, and I'll be right back, and we're going to set these, go raid, and end the stream. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, sick. Let's finish this up. Okay, yep. Just got to run through and change all these tables. So this will be a small circle. Small circle. Yeah, I like that it's making the areas visible. So I'll be able to see what I've done and what I haven't done. Wait. Yo, my mouse is messing up. I might need to get a new mouse pad, or a mouse pad. 7, however, is supposed to be a large right. Aw, I love it. Yeah, these might need to be adjusted later, but I should just be able to adjust them in the table scene, and then it'll update everything here automatically. That's empty. All right, yeah, so 7's got his... Can I edit multiple at once? I like that. Yeah, all the 10s. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 are all medium lefts. And then all of my 20s are small rights. is from Halo? Oh, I'm so glad I could figure out I could do this in batches. It sounds like a little bit like Xanarkins from Final Fantasy X. Okay, all the 30s are medium lefts. Rights. Oh, they are lefts, so I just gotta click the right button. And then the 40s are all medium rights. Sick. Let's save that. I'm actually gonna leave these hitboxes like visible for right now, just until I get them working the way I want them to work. But that is what we are going to be working on first thing tomorrow. Sick. Yeah, let's save everything in Godot. Looks like it is. And then, do we have anything we need to save in Krita? Oh, yeah, actually, let's... Let's save this. And we're done with all that. Cool. Yeah, I might, think that does it for my stream. Yeah, normally I would do like the ending stream thing now, but might go like raid somebody for 10 minutes and then pop that on. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Trig, Cody, I know you were here for a long time. Brad, good luck with your game, and yeah, I'll be back tomorrow morning for a 12-hour stream. So awesome. Cheers if you watch the whole thing on YouTube. Let's go find someone to raid. Somebody with... Oh. We'll go raid Satoshi Studies. Oh, he's just studying. I wanted to see somebody who's making something. What about this person? Oh, they're not talking. This guy's stream.
God damn it! I hate these ads.
Wait, how do you raid?
Defined in a blueprint asset.
Like this?
We could.
We are unable to raid. What? Everybody's gone as soon as I said I was gonna raid. German. It's hard to find like a good stream to raid that doesn't already have a bunch of viewers. Yeah, I just can't get it working. Yo, Brad, are you still there? Yeah, maybe we'll try that another day with somebody that comes to my chat that likes to stream. Trig, do you ever stream? I'd like to test rating with somebody one day, but not today. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Alrighty, cool. So that's gonna do it. That is gonna do it for today. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.